Yo, hey everyone. It hasn't really been a full week, but man, does it feel like I have been streaming longer than that somehow? The passage of time is a strange phenomenon when you have a full time job and you gotta put up with out of work related stress. So yeah, that's been my life essentially this past week. I know that's kind of my favorite conversation starter for a lot of these meetups of ours, but I mean, that's the way things are. You guys are a reliable outlet where I can somewhat vent. Don't worry, I'm not gonna be going on much of a tangent here. It's just to let you know that despite everything, I'm doing well. So I'm ready to game on. We've gone through a bit, a half of Quake 2's default campaign, so hopefully tonight we can rep the OG mission pack, and come future Quake streams, we'll go through all the extra stuff, of which there is a lot. So this series is not going anywhere anytime soon, but that just means we'll be quacking more. From what I played on our last session, it's a pretty damn good game. So already I can congratulate its software on the great success in making a worthy follow-up to the legacy of its predecessor, even though it's totally different. Like, yeah, I'm definitely gonna miss some of that bizarre dark fantasy eldritch horror kind of deal. But hey, um, gory sci-fi, I can also dig. So either really. Right. Pretty sure this is where we finished our last playthrough. So let's pick up the pace. Pull up the all reliable, the shoddy, the potential seal of quality for every good first-person shooter. If the shotgun feels satisfying to use, and it's got good visual and audio sound design to go along with it, then most likely you are playing a good first-person shooter. Pierogi z jagodami? Yeah, you're learning, Kwampa. These are very educational streams, after all, even if it's just unpolished cuisine, but I call that fine dining. That being said, though, I do recommend also other pierogi types, like Ruski pierogi, which are filled with potatoes. Yes, you're eating carbs with carbs, which might sound weird, but trust me, it's a very Slavic thing to do. Right, we're in more factory settings. So now we gotta find the most obtuse way of moving onward. Which, of course, involves going down. Because it's not like I can move on through here, unless I can make the jump somehow. Which I'm kind of feeling iffy about, but we're We're gonna give it a try. Yeah. It went about as well as I anticipated. That's not even like... whatchamacallit. Consistent DPS, just insta-death. I don't think I can get over there. Maybe if I do some funky platforming on this contraption? Oh, for some reason this pit of lava does not maul you instantly. How strange. Quirky even. Perhaps pulling out the shotgun was not the best weapon choice. Let's stick with this gun for a while. Shut down all machines. Because screw technology. Yeah, there we go. That's the stuff. Now we're seeing more higher tier enemies. We want the more powerful weapons to compensate for that difference in strength. What's that, buddy? If only you had subtitles so I could actually make out what you're saying over the comms. Yeah, it's probably nothing important. Can I just say how very crunchy the grenade launching poomph is? It's got a nice kick to it. Well, that's not gonna work, is it? Almost got murdered, but thankfully, we've got quite a fair number of medkits strewn across the map to make up for the challenge. Why are those body parts just hopping around in the blood pit? Physics are truly a strange phenomenon. Oh, that's why. We're in the meat processing plant. Yeah. This is where all the magic happens so that they can create the perfect beef patty for your burgers. And that is the sauce right there. The special sauce. Delicious. Organic material liquefier. Sure is a fancy way of saying torture device. Me, I have my own liquefier too. It's called a chain gun. Ooh, hey. Potential secret right here? Not really. Just a simple monster closet. Oh well, I'll take the extra armor. Those don't come by that easily. At least compared to health items. Ooh. Yeah, I haven't saved for a while, which, whoops. Now we're gonna have to do this entire sequence again, unless I go the other way, which, I mean, it might be better. What's even through that door? Or drop, rather. Oh. Well, I've definitely gone through another entryway in the facility. Where on earth are we exactly compared to the rest of the map remains to be determined. And all of this is for... what exactly? Suppose we have to go up. Can I jump into that pipe? Is there even anything down there? Wouldn't be surprised if this holds some kind of secret that may or not require some fancy footwork. Oh? Ah, no, that's where we came in. I mean, nice jumps, but, well, my short-term memory strikes again, and, well, I fooled myself. Oh, whoa, 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 that's a new enemy type. Right, I mean, they have a pretty sick design. It's like a weird human/robot amalgamation, and the chest cavity opens up like one of the transformations of the Thing to shoot lasers at you. I don't know, I haven't paid too much attention with what was going on, but still. Definitely one of the stronger monster designs so far. Okay. Now what? Oh, there we go. Still doesn't look familiar in the slightest. Oh shit. Great. Wonderful even. So it's great to be flanked. I will commend them, however. That's a pretty deceptive and efficient trap. Ah, okay, finally we looped around, and these force fields are now lowered, so we can actually explore more of the map. Might be something worthwhile down here. Sure enough. Including the railgun. Hell yeah. Iconic weapon for a reason. It does the job just fine, which is to disintegrate everything in your way. Now, unfortunately, this means that... Oh, I don't even have to deal with all this. But still, pretty neat that they let you go down this path earlier, if you choose to do so. Ah. Even get to deal with you more easily. Unsurprisingly, he does not particularly care about his own weaponry deployed against him. This might have seemed like a waste of ammo, but it is the safer option out of the two. So way more in terms of quick saving, just because of all this dangerous platforming that we have to do. Let's give this guy a taste of his own medicine. Excellent. Now, these guys. Those are some very healthy sounds coming from this devilish machinery. Certainly gonna make me sleep soundly at night, knowing what kind of horrors I'm witnessing here. Still kind of messed up to think how we actually had to sacrifice some of the Marines to progress through the facility to get to where we are. How fortunate that we play is a sound protagonist who does not need to worry about moral qualms. Feels like I barely managed to get through with the armor before I lose it. Pretty sure an enemy was around here. Maybe you're just misremembering. Oh, no, 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 no. Just took a little longer than I anticipated. Anywho. You know what, sure, I have plenty of railgun charges, so let's do a bit of sniping. Also, this is probably the furthest we've come so far in its software games when it comes to tech-based design. Not just from a purely architectural standpoint in terms of how elaborate these designs get, but just the aesthetic itself. If there's anything those guys from the classic id lineup excelled at, it's definitely showing off the beauty of the game engines and what kind of insane environments you can craft using that technology. seems to still not done. Shutting down this entire operation, so let's find the next piece of machinery to put out of commission. We truly get to see this marvel of bringing new life into fruition. And by marvel, I mean, oh my god, is this completely off the rails. Well, I'm about to put it off the rails. I do respect these guys' perseverance in the fact that even when decapitated, they still try to give one final desperate attempt at murdering me. Even if it's a fool's errand. I hear more meat moving through the grinder. Well, hopefully you managed to prevent at least a couple casualties. Even though they're definitely scarred to life, these poor souls. Ooh, hey now. I mean, it's a couple of armor shards, but like I said, with how rare armor equipment seems to be compared to health pickups, I ain't gonna complain about a few extra ones. Oh, nearly fell in there. Enemy processing unit. Who even comes up with the nomenclature for these fancy death contraptions? I mean, probably the Alien Command, whoever's in charge. But yeah, consider yourself lucky, pal. Even if you know, in the grand scheme of things, you're probably gonna be locked up in the loony bin for the remainder of your days. But hey, look on the bright side. At least you're not gonna be part of the extraterrestrial death machine, right? Right? Yeah, thought so. Well, guess it means we're done with this map. Or part of it. at least. Now on to finding the exit. Ah.
Computer updated.
Okay, are they... a stronger weapon. Very Stalkerish-esque design, those flying armless dudes with the full-on bodysuits. Does remind me of the Stalker equipment that all the pro bounty hunters in that series wear. I suppose that's our ticket out. Let's see. We got 2 secrets. Now there tends to be a lot of them from what I've seen the results screen. But we got 2, which is not bad. I mean, that's like 1 per area. Probably gonna be more, but to be fair, this never was really about 100% completion. Naturally, I'm gonna try and find as many as I can, but we're not sweating about the details all that much. Oh, geez, like, look at that. There was 3 more in the processing plant alone, so my track record, not that impressive. Big gun area. Okay, you got my interest with the big gun part. There it is. It certainly lives up to the hype. Would be a damn shame if the Strogg used that against mankind. Surprisingly can live up through a lot of punishment before... Oh. You know, I was actually contemplating jumping down there for a second, but... with this, big old tank patrolling below, I'm glad I reflected. Wouldn't be surprised if later down the road, when working on Doom 3, this fella is what the Sarge design was based on. You know, the human military officer with the lower part of his body being replaced with a tank. Ain't nothing a couple nades can take care of. Oh, more new enemies. Join the battle. Yeah, let's not look too intently at below eye level, but you get the idea. Equal opportunities for both genders to be deprived of what humanity they had. Also, cool mural design. Oh, hang on, hang on. Oh, there we go, the BFG. $10K on top of that, so the latest in murder technology. So glad we found that secret. We didn't give these ladies a chance to engage in combat earlier, but standard rocket launcher type enemy. Single fire as opposed to the behemoth types rocket barrage. Might need us for some platforming, although... Is there a payoff to this? Let's find out. Is there anything up here? You know, I've been playing first-person shooters for many good years. When you see a bunch of crates stacked up and your first thought is, could there be a secret tied into this? Oh, alright. An extra invul. I mean, I already have one, which I did not decide to use before, so we do have a spare should the situation require it. I was curious if we maybe can interact with this design and they'll open up another secret, but frankly, two within this close of an area, very unlikely. Unless it's a secret within a secret. I'm gonna assume these explosions are just for show. And they can actually end your life. So, yeah, let's not stay too close to them. Alright, where do we go from here? Do I have to jump down this shaft? From the looks of it, yes. It sounds like a terrible idea. But what do I know? Thank you for putting this enemy type in an area where I can literally circle strafe and completely destroy his pathfinding. I have a feeling I forgot to do something while I was down here. Seems like I need to use this to boost myself somewhere. Oh yeah. Just panicked in the heat of the moment and didn't even notice that I was on top of a bridge. Yep. Sniper's taken care of. Well, off to find another piece of lost media. Yeah, good luck finding CDs anymore, except in vintage collection stores. Never thought I'd live to see today, but, well, here we are. I mean, even, like, DVD and Blu-ray are slowly, I feel, being phased out. Generally, that's like a phenomenon all across physical media. There's still a big movement to try and preserve actual copies that you can get a hold of, be it, you know, movies, video games, and the like. And frankly, I'm all for it, because, well, I think storefronts such as Steam are friendly towards the consumer, I mean, realistically, if you die, your Steam account, unless you secretly pass your data to someone else, might get terminated. Because I don't think there is an inheritance policy in Steam's terms of service, so if you're gone, your account is basically terminated alongside you. You can't just write it off in your will to your next of kin, which I mean, kinda sucks. Because I sure would love my children to be able to experience all these wonderful games I have accumulated over the years. And I'm not necessarily referring to my porn collection. That we will lock away till they're old enough to be able to appreciate it. Ooh, nasty ambush that was. Somehow managed to get through with the nade launcher. Even though I probably could have and should have swapped, but it's fine. As long as it worked out in the end, all good. And we get full body armor as a reward, which that's now 2. All within a very close area, in fact, so mighty damn generous. That's a strategy I haven't thought of. Just walk up to these guys to provoke melee attack instead of shuffling around. Wait, that's a secret? In plain sight? Okay. Intriguing. Well, we get a sneak peek at the reactor that we're gonna have to blow up. A nice little teaser, courtesy of Quake 2. And another BFG. Oh, so in case you haven't found the secret one, this is like your early, or rather proper acquisition of the most powerful tool in the game. Well, just how strong it is. We have yet to determine, because they haven't deployed it yet. But rest assured, we shall take it for a spin. Eventually. Okay, looks like we're going back. Nothing else to do here. That's still closed off. It's putting me in the other way, but we can't really move through there. Maybe there's an alternate pathway that the compass is not showing me. Yeah, there we go. That makes sense. I am sitting on so many power-ups that I have not bothered deploying. But then again, it hasn't really gone down to a point where I really need to abuse be it the quad damage or invul. So far I've managed to get by without them pretty heftily, I would say. See, this was a good time where a rocket launcher was good to pull out the old closet. I don't know how to feel about all these sensual sound effects. Away with the temptress. I will not be joining the Strog, despite the very hefty benefits that come with it. It's a strong incentive, I'll give it that, but I'd rather keep most of my flesh intact. Whoops. A little too crazy there. You know what? For the hell of it. Oh yeah. Green ball of chaos and destruction. How I missed you so. Aw. So I don't just get to blow it myself. I have to go through the entire process of getting it prepped. Man. Man. I guarantee you, shooting a rocket right at the core would have easily solved the problem. No, we just see the exit, so there's definitely a follow-up to this in a different location. Activate cooling pump to lower coolant around reactor.
Computer updated.
I'm a little disappointed that headshot did not instantly just obliterate any of these guys. But, well, what can you do? Big fan of that light blue filter, though, to portray, I don't know, mist, maybe? Or just the sunlight reflecting on the environment. Looks gorgeous, regardless. Safe to say that you guys have pretty much become a mainstay in the enemy lineup. Really don't get to see much of the regular old grunts, nor the puppers. Can we get up here? With enough determination and possibly sequence breaking? Nope, sadly can't spam jumps while I'm at an angle against the flow of water, so unfortunately we'll have to scrap that idea. Great double kill. Kinda miss those motorized flash tubes. They're definitely one of the more unique Strog abominations. Just compress a bunch of humans into a nice human paste and then just fill up a tube with it and slap some guns in there. You're done. You got your perfect killing machine. Not even sure why I bought it with the nade launcher. Could have fired some rockets instead, and it would have done the job quicker. Oh, nice. Should have seen that coming, to be honest. So yeah, let's pretend that didn't happen and do this efficiently instead. Looks like a direct hit with a rocket and you survived it. Commend the sturdiness. Nice, good thing I noticed this ladder to the side. Oh, Jesus. That scared me. Interesting little compartment to put some nades. Don't count as a secret. Dang it. Wait, I didn't go through here? How far was the save? Oh well. Nothing we can fix. Get ready for it. to waste practically all of my chain gun reserves. Did do a number on my health. So we're just gonna have to hope that we'll get to find some healing soon. Good enough.
Computer updated.
Okay, easy enough, I guess. We just had to murder a whole bunch of human robot hybrids. I keep saying this across various video games that I play in my life, but think about from a practical standpoint about getting around in this sort of work environment. In order to get on this platform physically, unless you want to go all the way to whatever this leads, you're gonna have to flip that switch and then make a couple of good leaps across these hydraulic presses, and hopefully you're fit enough to make that jump. Although I guess if you're not fit enough to work on Mars or wherever this game takes place, already forgot, then maybe you weren't meant for the job in the first place. Ah, I was hoping for another double kill. Right, where do we go from here? That way? Something I keep forgetting about. Railgun beam has piercing properties, so you can just line these guys up and kill multiple. Okay, back to the reactor then. We got ourselves a whole ass facility to blow up. Oh, well. Come on. More? I keep telling you, just shoot a rocket into that thing and that will solve the problem. I mean, we're probably gonna die along with the base, but that's probably gonna be enough to stop the invasion. I think. Proceed to pumping stations. Activate stations 1 and 2.
Computer updated.
If it's not molten lava, it's toxic goop. Always either of the two. Unfortunately, we don't have a hazmat suit, so I'm gonna have to do my best not to fall into the toxic waste. Love this weapon so much. Next to the railgun, easily one of my top picks. Oh, here we go. Starting to see more enemies that we're sitting on a bench while we're going for our business in the nuclear power plant. I do command the level of AI in this game. Like, well, it's not fear levels of clever. I still respect the enemies like actively trying to walk out of the way of incoming grenades or ducking under your projectiles. Now, we already picked up a backpack, but I'm gonna wager that counts as a secret, so I'm still gonna try and collect it. Trying to think how I'm supposed to get there. This will make the most sense because... oh yeah, we could probably make a good jump from here onto those pipes and then just collect the backpack. Nice. Although, surprisingly not a secret. Thank you for knocking me right in the medkit. How swell of you. Once the chain gun goes into action, there's no stopping it. Trying to be sneaky, are we? It's pumping station 1 of 2, mind you, so we're gonna be here for a little while. Yeah, while the previous map felt much more condensed, this is definitely a larger one. Wherever I look, the green soup is in my way. Just out of curiosity. There is something down here. Whether I need this or not is a different story altogether. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're gonna have to be quick about this. Come on, come on. Need to get out of here. Whew. Maybe we don't need to fall off and take unnecessary damage. Nope, good enough, I guess. Point me, oh green marker. Before there became yellow paint, there was the guiding arrow. They couldn't get more evil with this part design if they wanted to. Well, maybe they could throw in some stronger enemies. They could insta-kill me the moment I fall down. One thing that kind of throws me off when I'm playing Quake 2 is how a bunch of weapons have a cooldown phase when you stop shooting, like the laser rifle and the chain gun. Which kind of throws off my tempo mid-combat a little bit. Because I'm not really used to this in a old school shooter. Good God. That's a lot to put up with. One thing to note about all the Strog variants, many of them like their explosions. They do come with some nasty area of effect patterns. It kind of just looked like this guy tripped on his own. If it weren't for the barrel next to him, it would have been even funnier. You know what wasn't funny? That exchange. Okay. Even with the quad damage, I still took a lot of punishment. God damn it. Gotta make the most of this power-up. Let's go, let's go. Keep the tempo. Ooh, okay. I think we got through the worst of it. Let me heal up real quick. Pick up some ammo along the way that we missed. And we should be good to move on.
System activated.
Again, 1 out of 2. There's a whole other pump we gotta sort out. So there is infighting among enemies, as far as I can tell, but interestingly, as opposed to Doom, where once they start duking it out with each other, they won't stop until one of them is dead. Here you can actually break them apart if you decide to shoot again, and they'll focus their attention on you again. I guess down the road, it's software look at their AI behavior and we're like, what if we make this less exploitable? Kind of a shame, really. One of the more iconic aspects of Doom maps, especially the custom ones in my opinion, is where you have an entire open area that just gets filled up to the brink with hordes of demons, and part of the challenge is actually you swerving around and getting the enemies to kill each other. Only real Doom heads will know the eternal feud between Barons of Hell and Revenants. Yeah, what's up, man? How has your Saturday been? Everything good in the land of West Virginia, I hope? Oh, now we got 2 of them. Eesh. Hey man, as long as the net outcome is positive, then it is indeed a win. Before I went live, I decided to check out the Yoko Taro interview for Metaphor, and I'm glad he's the way he is still. You know, I completely forgot that they actually got him to do a promo for the initial trailer that came out all those years ago. And I'm like, oh god. That was right before Nier Automata came out too. Which, I mean... funny how, Yokotaro played it up as a joke, but it genuinely seemed like if Metaphor came around, say, around the same time as Nier Automata, it may have been able to outshine it. But because the market was the way it was that way, Automata came out in the perfect time to peak in popularity. One thing that I'm a bit disappointed about is we didn't get like a even sneak reveal of what he's currently working at. I was hoping for at least, you know, even a small little tidbit pertaining to what might be next in his lineup instead of just, you know, cutting off Automata coupons all day, every day. Because I get it, he's proud of his work and he likes money, but I need more video games, dude. Come on. Where are the video games at? Proceed to react to core kill resistance. Now that's an objective I can totally get behind. Oh yeah, speaking of Atlas-related stuff, I assume you will be buying the Raido collection once it drops on Steam, right? Cause it sure looks like we're building up to a remaster coming up soon. If the uncovered Steam achievements are any indication. I think it should be a straightforward job for them because, correct me if I'm wrong, but doesn't it use the same infrastructure as Nocturne? From a surface glance, the engine doesn't look that much different between the two. All of them use the same engine? Oh yeah, then that seems pretty easy. How different is the Raido duology compared to Nocturne? Like, did it have its own unique mechanics, or are they for the most part similar in playstyle? An action RPG? You got my interest there. I would definitely love to check that out. I never looked much into those classic games, but I do know of Raido as a character. After all, he is part of the story for the Japanese release. And pretty solid character design overall, so I can get behind it. Japan sure loves their traditional military uniform. Game protagonists. I love the term pretended backgrounds, like it's really pertaining to the fact that Shocker, you are playing a video game. Or maybe we just really live in a video game world, as the dude said. He was onto something. Yo, another BFG? Game, you are spoiling me. How generous of you. A lot of people, from what I've seen, have been requesting Digital Devil Saga. Now, considering that, from what I understand, Atlas is supposed to have, like, free reveals at the Tokyo Game Show coming up by the end of the month, I wouldn't leave it past them to have 2 of those pertaining to remasters, so there's still a very good chance that DDS will be announced alongside Raido. You know, the more the better. Like, I definitely feel now's a good time for Atlas to capitalize on the hype and bring more of their older stuff onto newer consoles and the PC. Pretty sure Nocturne HD sold well enough to warrant their attention. I mean, on top of SMT5 Vengeance, which, I mean, sure, it's an updated version of the game, but still. The children yearn for more SMT. And I am one of those children, in fact. Oh, man. That's all on Bandai Namco, though. Xenosaga from 1 to 3 is entirely within their grasp. Because Monolith had, I'm pretty sure, a split between publishers across their development cycle. So initially they started with Bandai Namco as their main publisher before they moved on to Nintendo. For, I think Chronicles onwards is when they exclusively developed for Ninty and their platforms. Still, despite Namco's previous statements that they're kind of about Xenosaga Remaster, they, at the very least, are willing to port their catalog onto newer systems and the PC, so there's some hope. As for Xeno as a series, maybe it's time to move away from Chronicles and focus on something new. As much as I would love them going back into Xenosaga territory in some capacity, like maybe not even as a direct sequel to the trilogy, but something taking place in that universe, because it's pretty damn cool. At least from what I played in 1. I'm down with the setting, and I think you could do more with it. I think, on the flip side, Chronicles is just pretty much like the, their iconic flagship series at this point, so that's where the money is at, and I don't know how many risks they're willing to take to move on and work on something else. Oh, hang on, hang on. Let's let them fight with each other. You guys done? Pretty sure the other gunman fling some projectiles your way, but oh well. Another hazmat suit. That means we're gonna have to go for a swim. Did you get to watch the new Pearl Maguire video? It's on Ghostwatch, which I know how you feel about it, but it also tells a little bit of the scenes pertaining to that movie and the aftermath of its release, which it's kind of fascinating that BBC back in the 90s had the balls to pull off such a stunt. And making a mockumentary passing on as, you know, an authentic paranormal report. And they got so much backlash behind it that they basically shelved the movie for decades to come. Pretty much up until Shudder and the like started to pick it up, and it went on to reach a sort of a cult classic status. Now, while generally I didn't like what it built up to, there's a lot of like cool mood building going on in Ghostwatch where you don't really see it at first, but once you pause on certain scenes, you can actually see like the ghost strewn across the environment in very subtle ways that only if you really pay attention do you see what's going on, and actually all the phone calls that the viewers make across the movie where they're like, wait, there's actually like a spectral entity in the background, and you're like, what? Where? And then you close up, zoom in, and you're like, oh shit! I didn't even see that at first. That's cool. That is like really good setting of the tone. I do think it leaned a little too hard though on the shit's going down aspect, which definitely made it like less believable. I mean, at the end of the day, that according to the director was still the intent, although it's funny to think how he thought that the majority of the audience would figure out within like 10 minutes that, hey, this is kind of fake. Well, I mean, in the end of the day, it did inspire Like Night with the Devil in the whole we're putting up a show format in front of a live audience. So I will respect its cultural impact on horror as we know it. Although, at the end of the day, I'm just gonna say it, Like Night with the Devil clears Ghostwatch easily. No contest whatsoever. Speaking of horror, I did see that in A Violent Nature got its Shudder release, so I'll try to put that on the next movie night we do. I'm so happy that indie horror releases are trying out new stuff and experimenting with unique ideas, like a horror movie from the point of view of the antagonist. I don't think we've done that before. It's always been more about telling the story or shooting it as found footage from the POV of the protagonist. Never really though from the eyes of a killer. So fingers crossed, it builds up to the hype. I wonder if in A Violent Nature inspired presence in any capacity. You know, that other horror flick that's coming out next year where you get to see what happens from the point of view of an actual ghost haunting a house. It'd be a strange coincidence if those two were independent ideas, not connected to each other. It really does, and you know what's even crazier? Lucy Liu is in the cast. I just hope they didn't blow up 70% of their budget to afford a paycheck for her. We will definitely be peeping. It's a good time for the genre, overall. We had some pretty good releases in the past couple of years. I think we're slowly moving from the dark ages that were cheap jump scares, the movie. So, fingers crossed this Renaissance era is gonna last very, very long. Even if I don't end up liking a particular movie, like with stop motion that we watched fairly recently, I respect the actual art direction. I think the stop motion sequences were fantastic and added a lot to the experience and the narrative being told. I wasn't particularly big on the twist by the end, though. I think that could have been handled a little differently for a more satisfying ending. But I will give them an A for effort. Alright, now, maybe, just maybe, I will get to destroy the reactor. We certainly danced around an ocean for a good while. Shit, I don't have a protective suit. Oh, never mind. There's nothing down there. We can proceed onwards. Oh. The goop is taking over.
Computer updated.
Proceed to big gun. Will do. Please tell me I get to shoot big gun. And blow up the moon. Oh, wait, that's a different game. See, I'm starting to see more and more recycled ideas in id Software games. Like, I pointed already to the tank enemy being a possible inspiration for Sarge in Doom 3. And now we get possibly another throwback in the form of Big Gun that appeared in Eternal at the beginning. I do find it neat though.
Initiate scan. Acquired. Personnel located. Reactor shutdown successful. Infiltrate main planetary defense facility and destroy Big Gun.
Oh man.
Airstrike standing by.
At least let's shoot at the Strog. Assuming their fleet is nearby. We could maybe, you know, just
Computer updated.
get rid of the problem at its root.
Disable initial alerts are green for Big Gun and primary area.
Ah yes, future tech. The purpose of which I don't understand, but it looks cool. Here's a new threat.
Computer updated.
Easy peasy. Quake 2 crawls so Half-Life could walk. There's some kind of layered pun in here. In terms of, you know, mobility and what have you not, but I'm not even gonna try and dissect it. Oh dear. We're not finding you that close. Well, we better get the heck out of here, or this place blows up to smithereens.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
There's an actual timer tied into that. And here I was hoping we could maybe have a quick look if maybe there's some secrets strewn across when they're hoping you're panicking enough to not pay attention to the scenery. Alright, now we know what's coming up. I'm gonna make a checkpoint here. And, let's see. We'll make a clear pathway.
IR just spiked. Big gun area. Explosion imminent.
Well, I guess this is small enough that
7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
there wouldn't be
2,
anyone with secrets. Yeah. Rip in pieces. Big gun. That's like what? $10 quadrillion down the drain?
Initiate scan. Acquiring acquired personnel located. Planetary defense system rendered inoperable. Big gun has been destroyed. Commencing airstrike. Proceed north intercity. Close lane near.
And you know what's the worst part?
Destroyed platform area.
We didn't even get to make a cool YouTube video about it, so no one will even know on Earth that Big Gun was destroyed.
location.
Maybe through some second-hand news report, but come on. At least give the people a live feed. Kind of want to let these guys just kill each other, but it's not gonna happen. Wait. There we go. Sure. How often do we get to crank out the BOG anyway? Exactly. Before we use the equipment provided... Oh. come the fish are the only ones spared the cybernetic implants? Did they just look at these massive piranhas and were like, yeah, that's fine the way it is. We don't need to, oh, I don't know, like, slap a chain gun on it. Well, Frosty, if I learned anything from Gio, we certainly do not. The idea of land sharks still scares me to this day. I meant to go down here, right? Is the fan preventing me from proceeding? I think so. Oh yeah, might have to turn it out then. Let's see. How do we go about this? Oh, that shrimple, huh? One of my favorite feel-good experiences about streaming is whenever I'm playing a particular game, and then, while I'm going at it, I see someone boot it up, say, on Steam. This might be a call-out to a certain someone who I just saw launch Quake 2 through Steam. I'm not gonna say who exactly, but they know who they are. Ah, that's right. I probably should try messing around with RTX myself. Even though I'm still kind of meh on the feature. I mean, sure, the video games look great when you apply the RTX feature. It adds a lot to the lighting in particular, but to me it's not really necessary to complement the gaming experience. Like, what we're looking at right now here, that's perfectly fine on its own, in my opinion. $0, huh? Well, I might give it a try then. Oh! No shit, a secret level. Okay, that's neat. We're in space. Now we're really in space. Whoops. So that's com satellite. Gotcha. So really just trying to pick up the, you know, collectibles over there, but maybe I should have shut the door first. I did see the Doom 1 RTX version. It really does make it look more like Quake. Through, like, sheer texture improvements. Next time I boot up Quake, Doom. Sorry, the two intermingle in my brain for a minute, but the next time I boot up Doom, it's definitely gonna be to play Legacy of Rust on stream. Don't worry, my man, I will carry on the torch. I've seen the CV11 playthrough. I know that I'm in for a lot of pain, but I shall brace myself for it. Oh, I get you. It definitely has a community made spice to it, where the difficulty curve is definitely catered towards Doom veterans. They're looking for more of a challenge. Casuals are definitely gonna tear their hair out trying to overcome the challenges, because sure enough, it makes TNT and Plutonia look like child's play by comparison with some of those maps. But Frosty, rage bait is content. That's how you get the algorithm swerving in your favor. The youngsters demand to see the raging gamer man get mad at the video game. Really digging the gimmick of this level. We're in low gravity. That was meant to be the laser rifle. Whoopsie! He did a boo-boo. Makes me wonder how it's gonna change exploring this map. And narrowing down the potential secrets. It certainly makes sense that the primary opposition here is enemies that can fly. Destroy the computer panel. Core disabled. Force fields offline.
Computer updated.
Take out the communications dish. So we're in a Strog command ship, I guess. By destroying the dish, we basically eliminate chances of them calling for backup. Hell yeah, give him that full body armor. It's inaccessible still. But yeah, while I was occupied with work this week, that didn't stop me from engaging in video games completely. What's been keeping me sane is playing through the original Heroes of Might and Magic 3 campaign, Restoration of Erathia, which I managed to complete yesterday. They do give you like a unlockable secret scenario when you beat the default final episode, and it's kind of like a more laid-back, casual experience where you can just blaze through the 3 missions quickly if you know what you're doing. Kind of to make up for the difficulty curve of the later episodes. I will say this though, as kind of an addendum to when I was telling you guys about my Heroes 2 playthrough. That 3DO AI programming has somehow managed to carry over from all the way back in the Heroes of Might and Magic Inception days, from 1 to 3 at least. It is like the exact same behavioral pattern where the AI knows exactly how to screw you up. They will seamlessly sometimes roam around the map aimlessly, but then when you're least expected, suddenly a commander will beeline towards a city that doesn't have troops or very low stocks and just snatch it over from you. And they will sometimes choose the most convoluted patterns to get away before you can get them. So a lot of this gameplay boils down to just running back and forth, trying to recuperate losses, and hopefully launching a successful campaign to where you can put them in a spot where they just have like 1 town left, so it's pretty much easy to finish them off. But you know what? I still get to enjoy these games. That being said though, I still have 2 expansion packs to get through, and something that I wasn't really aware up until like last week, I want to say. There's actually like a short follow-up series to Heroes 3 where the studio made like a bunch of small extra campaigns that you could buy for a very small fee. There were 8 in total, and they were actually designed to draw in new players. And the way they wanted to get around is streamline the experience. So how do you do so in rather demanding strategy game with all the thinking forward and managing resources? You guessed it, just lower the difficulty. Once I get to those missions, I'm actually curious if they even dumbed down the AI. Sure enough, in Heroes 3, actually, there's variable scenario difficulty from when you're progressing in the campaign. So you start off with rather easy missions to eventually something akin to the standard that you expect to come from the Heroes of Might and Magic games. And that does seem also to affect the computer and how it scours the map and how aggressive it is. So, I don't know, maybe it's just really a casual Heroes 3. Still play it though. Oh right, I think I'm on to bump into those. Oh, that's fine. We got a lift after all to take care of that. Kind of funny how you have to do this manually instead of just shooting the switches. Oh, that's gonna be some serious concussions. See you later, Space Cowboy. This immediately blows up as soon as it leaves the ship. Well, certainly a fun diversion. I'll give it that. Don't think we found anything in relation to secrets, unless there's something like up here that I may have missed. Something we can even get here. Maybe? Oh, that's the top of the skybox right here. So, guess this is it. Wouldn't be cool if there was like a power up here. Nothing else really grabbed my attention. I was out exploring. Yeah, I think we can leave now. Just not through here, because I don't imagine it's gonna be a rather pleasant departure. Where do you want me to go? Like, generally. Maybe I'm overthinking this. Because I was thinking of trekking back to the very beginning. The marker is kind of freaking out, so can't really... Oh. Nope. Nope. No. I think I done goofed. No. We saved it. Oh. Woo. Still. Where the heck am I supposed to go from here? Where's that blasted hanger? walking around in circles right now, and it's not very fun. The worst part is, it's not even like, give me, you know, an indication, like, to what specific point I'm supposed to go. For all you know, I'm supposed to be following the satellite dish. Just straight up into outer space, which I'm starting to feel is what the game actually wants me to do. And I'm gonna feel a little silly if that's the case. But we'll see. Oh no, wait. We got here. It's cool. And we're back.
Computer updated.
So was the secret level mandatory? Despite... Huh. I helped. Hold up. No, there's a Goliath here. That's why we're taking all these extra precautions. Not to get blown up. It almost looks like the classic Ranger icon. You need the commander's head. Oh. Tank commander's head needed at scanner. Well, we haven't seen one of these guys. But... yeah, I imagine that's gonna be on our agenda. Oh boy, the research facility. Prepare for even more body horror. Whoops. I feel a little bad using this captive as a meat shield, but he took that rocket to the head like a champ. So nothing but respect. Really, what's stopping us from doing all this? That's right, nothing, because there's no morality system besides modern day internet showing clips of this game and being like, well, if you kill the hostages in Quake 2, then you're a sick individual and you need to be locked up. Genuinely, I wouldn't even be remotely shocked if that kind of discourse occurred on social media. Already seen my share of brain rot to know that Zoomers are not to be trusted with discerning reality from fiction. This is like the only enemy type so far we've seen that has plasma shields enabled, so you have to go a little out of your way to kill them. But yeah. I mentioned the thing earlier with this gentleman's design, and I think you'll agree that the chest cavity with the weird tendrils coming out, that's very Jordan Carpenter-esque. Well. Oh shit, they regenerate? Oh my god. That really took me by surprise. Oh, actually no, that commander unit revived them. I remember now those guys being brought up in the tutorial. Thing is, through pretty much the entirety of the game so far, we haven't even given them a chance to revive anyone. Which, you know, good. Because you don't want an archvile function running around the map and then doing all your hard work. I think this guy showed up as soon as I walked over there. Or maybe it was a blue key spawn. Oh yeah, oh yeah. No, 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 no. You are not making my life harder. Pretty clever for you to run back over there, and hoping that the cyber dogs make quick work of me. But you severely underestimate just how powerful I am now with my awesome arsenal. Kind of out of a blue announcement, but there's gonna be a new Space Adventure Cobra game coming up next year. I did check out the short trailer. They're making it a platformer, which I think it's fine, considering how crazy and a typical 90s action protagonist Cobra is. I think that would be a good format to translate his wacky adventures into. Although, you could also easily make it either a third-person action game or even a first-person shooter, if you really want it. So, there's definitely room to adapt the show into awesome video games. But I will be keeping a close eye on this upcoming platformer. Looks neat from the small reveal that was given us. Fingers crossed. It will be a neat little game to dive into. That being said, I do encourage everyone to check out the original Cobra anime series. It's really good if you like action anime. And it is for sure a product of its time. You know what? I'll give them a try. Especially the Evil Dead one. I feel like my love for the franchise is strong enough that I am compelled to at least give it an opportunity. Not necessarily a format I expected to see Ash Williams in, but then again, he's been a guest in Poker Night, so is anything off the table at this point? Not really. Oh, gotta take a quick sippy. All it took was like less than a week of a break from streaming, and my throat has already gotten lazy in terms of speaking for longer periods of time. So yeah, this is the part where we build up our custom human slash robot abomination. It would be actually awesome if they scripted this thing to come to life as soon as you pick up the commander's head. Maybe it wouldn't be like particularly scary, but still, just a little chilly. I think that for its software specifically, they really got the hang of scripted events in Doom 3. You know my feelings about the game at this point, so no need for me to reiterate, but credit where it's due. For at least the first half of the game, it's pretty atmospheric. From all the shit going down with the demons phasing in and people getting mauled in the background to all the radio transmissions. The tone is perfect. The gameplay... Now that's a different story altogether. But again, I'm not here to shit on Doom 3's gameplay. So I'll spare you the rant. Oh shit! She's straight up walked in her face. Alright, I'm back here. Move to main hangar bay installation.
Computer activated.
Will do, but first let's patch our wounds, if it can be helped. There we go. Generous supply of medkits that I left behind. Did we go through this area earlier? Seems a little familiar, but at the same time, not really. Okay, can control, close main hangar bay door. Oh. Getting a little too crowded here for my taste. Guess I already have that. Right, moving on. Right, some stuff up here, which I don't want to miss. Like this Mega Health. That sure is a JPEG, right there. You can count the pixels over yonder. Oh yes, some of these particular level designs, like going down ventilation grates, dealing with fans, and processing plant equipment, that's got like Half-Life DNA written in it. You know, Valve, in some capacity, wrote as a love letter to Quake. Which, I mean, considering it started out being developed on the game's engine before they moved on to Source, makes perfect sense. Okay, so that's that. What about the other way we've seen? Like right here. Where does that go? Ah, okay, brings you back to this area. Gotta wait for the blocks to line perfectly. I tried. Jumped the gun a little too early. I want to grab that thing before anything else. Yeah, let's stick to this weapon for the time being. Sometimes I'm generally just trying to conserve ammo by trying to pace the shots so they're just about enough, but not that easy to tell with how egregiously these guys can tank through a lot. Trusty, I hope you'll be around for the Constantine 2 watch-along once that movie is out. Finally, the long-anticipated sequel to a household name. Not even joking, by the way. I know that's a pretty schlocky flick. There's a lot from Keanu Reeves' early catalog, but I have a soft spot for it. So far, they're done writing the script for it, so it still needs to go into actual production. But it's pretty much set in stone. You know, a really funny idea came across my mind when I read about that announcement in particular. What if we come up with this weird conspiracy theory where there never really existed a young Keanu, like as we know him from the Matrix trilogy and all of his previous work, you know, with the sleek hairstyle, but instead we pretend that current Keanu was always there. Like we just retroactively write him into all of his past works. And every time someone brings up like a old still from the Matrix, no, that's just Photoshop. Like, what are you talking about, man? He always had the longer hair and the beard. There's no young/old Keanu, there's just Keanu Reeves. I will say this though, I do find his new look more memorable, and I think it fits him better. Maybe it was just a natural progression from, you know, the younger and experienced actor, where he didn't quite have yet a defined style, to a more mature, cool-headed character. Regardless, I think it worked out just fine. Now, what's this lever gonna do once I pull it?
Computer up.
Really, that was the first half of the objective. Proceed to surface. Ooh. Actually leaving the base environment and heading outdoors. You got my attention. That's a cool MacGuffin right there. But what does the cool spindly thing do besides looking majestic? I don't know, but we're probably gonna blow it up. Maybe. I'm not sure yet. Destroyed the black hole generator. Well, I think that answers my question.
All units, disable, destroy order on enemy sector.
You'll probably line up grenades better from around the corner like this. Oh, that worked out nicely. definitely want to get that railgunner killed first. He's the most dangerous one here. Let me guess, there's gonna be 2 of these. That's usually how this goes. Oh, if that backfired on me, it would have been mildly upset. Oh, Jesus, there's so many of you now. That's the most I've seen of these massive lads the entire game in one map. Good thing they don't know how to open doors. They weren't quite equipped with that technology. It is a foreign concept to aliens. Right, we're not quite leaving just yet. Imagine if there was just a random guy following me around, and his entire shtick is he collects scrap to sell it off. That dude would be a multi-millionaire just from salvaging all of this junk that I'm leaving behind. Well, to be fair, he would have to scrape off some human remains of these robot parts, but I never said it's a clean job exactly. Is it like a big enemy patrolling there? Because like here's something like footsteps. Oh yeah, there you are. Shit. should be one more. Yep. Okay, let's try this again, but this time... not get shot. And die horrendously. A good job. I don't know why, but in my head she was already dead. Yeah, we got plenty of rockets. It's fine. Core CPU no longer functional. Sounds good. Now we're just gonna make it there alive. How hard can that be? Funny how only one of them had a collectible. Anyway, the cool music has subsided, so that means it's time for us to get the heck out of here. Retrieve the airstrike marker.
Computer updated.
Well, I assume blowing up an entire nuclear reactor was not enough, and we got a carpet bomb this whole installation to make double sure that they're not coming back. Now, question, can we jump down here? Yes, we can. Is there anything worthwhile? We'll find out soon enough. No idea where I'm going, but we got the marker. Place the airstrike marker in the receptacle beside the fuel pod. Not even going the correct way. In fact, I backtracked to where, well, I was normally supposed to go. On land. Thought you could blow that up and maybe there's a secret out of it.
Three, two, one.
I don't imagine I wanted to be outside for it. Proceed to exit.
Computer updated.
Yep, that's an expensive piece of tech blown up, and I would say a job well done. One last look at our surroundings before we proceed onwards. Man, 4 out of 14 secrets. Like, they gotta be hidden pretty well. Then again, I might be thinking a little too much Doom still, in terms of how you go about finding them. So maybe that's where it comes in. Ooh. Okay.
with extreme precision.
We get to deal with a head honcho. Neutralize Strogganoff's communication system.
Computer updated.
Secondary objective, find functioning data spinner in outer courts.
All units located a working enemy data device.
Oh jeez, there's so much going on here. No holds bar, huh? Okay, other courts here.
All units located a working enemy data device.
Starting with a pretty intense note. Immediately, a lot of baddies chucked my way. That button looks mighty suspicious. Up there. Definitely did something, but I'm not sure what just yet. These trolls just keep crawling on the woodwork. Secret door has opened elsewhere. Well, we're gonna have to keep our eyes peeled. Gotta imagine it's somewhere in the main building. I'd be a little upset if I died there, to be fair. That's some nasty trap that I was not expecting. Oh, that's an armored variant. Does it feel like there's a difference in strength? They just look a little different. Again, short-term memory strikes. Oh my goodness gracious. Who said we can bring out medics back here? Yeesh. 4 HP. Alright, we'll manage somehow. Guess the odds. These last couple levels, they do not hold back. In regards to how many Strogs you have to clear out. Hoo-hoo. It's only gonna get more intense from here, isn't it? Certainly can't complain about the lack of Chingan ammo. Plenty of bullets just lying around. So that's my encouragement, to just keep clicking left on my mouse. Okay, no, they're definitely tankier. Just didn't feel like it when I was using the plasma rifle. But it's pretty insane rate of fire. This is easily gonna have the highest kill count of any of the maps we faced. The sheer number of hostiles just from this initial part. It's more down here. What about the other door? Oh, that's a different part. Don't want to be here just yet then. Is this the secret door? Or I'm gonna have to come back for this. I mean, it does have a red key, which feels like it's necessary. Maybe this is a multiple stage secret, where I gotta go through a couple of preliminary steps before that's unlocked. Well, one way or another, we are going inside. I don't know how I go about it. Let's see, we definitely flipped that switch outside, didn't we? That's done already. It doesn't just reset. Yep. Whoa. Almost did it again. Right, let's head for this way first. Quad damage just tempted me from the top of that pillar. Also, I like that at least to some degree, from a purely level aesthetic standpoint, we look back to Quake 1. Like, this is very reminiscent of the dark fantasy. from his predecessor. Here we go. Here's the Chungus. Immobilize him ASAP. Insane damage sponges. Elite guard status for sure. Right. We gotta move down here. Nope. Too fat to squeeze through. Not through here. Oh, that's nice. You can get another info from here and even more goodies. I'll do. Behind a force field. So I can't really do much about this. For the time being. What do you mean one more to go? Would they even shoot? Like it's something. How curious. What the hell, man? I'm just trying to explore here. Give me some slack. What was that? It might have been a death laser, but for some sheer miracle I avoided getting hit by it. Red force fields deactivated.
Deactivated.
Thank you. That's exactly what I said. So that means the one outside I should not be able to get through?
That place down.
So no idea how to get the squad damage down. Apparently I accidentally shot a trigger for it, but I have no clue what it is. That seems like a door leading to a potential boss chamber. Do any of these count as a secret switch, maybe? Do they look different? I did something for sure. Just not entirely confident what it is exactly. Well, no harm done, because we need to run back for the healing anyhow.
All units located a working enemy data device.
Alright, we're back outside. Perfectly looped around. Yeah, we got the red key, which does whatever the red key does. Oh, hang on. We got another weird doohickey here. It's a shovel with a CD attached to it. Now, what is the purpose of this exceptionally 90s contraption? Who knows? Oh, it's a data spinner. Like, literally, it spins data.
Computer
Derp.
updated.
Still don't know what the red key does. No, where can we use it? But we're going this way, apparently. So now what? Back into the fortress? I guess. Ah, there we go. Now this is accessible.
All squad leaders coordinate with sister teams. We have a disable and destroy order on communication laser. We have a disable and destroy order on communication laser.
Oh my god. That damage output, man. Like even the laser can absolutely demolish whatever health I have. Couple more supplies along the way, so we're prepared. Alright. Back to clean this place up.
We have a disable and destroy order on communication laser. All squad leaders coordinate with sister teams.
I want to say that's at least like 10 rockets I have to pump into one of them. Which, yeah, it's a lot.
Computer updated.
Okay, but what kind of security did I just deactivate? And do I want to be here? Yeah. There's some still stuff left to collect.
We have a disabled destroyer with syndication light.
There's a bunker over there, but probably can't reach it for now. Maybe. Oh boy. Gun trap is deactivated. Huh. Well, alright. No need to use the provided shield then. Oh, alright. That makes perfect sense from a design standpoint. This might be all a side diversion from all I know. Maybe I'm going the right way. Who's to say at this point? Okay, there's something cool up ahead. Oh. Well, one way or another,
Computer updated.
I got the disc. There is no function to this set piece besides looking awesome. And I respect it. Listen, you gotta show off a little bit of, you know, flair. Oh, figures there'd be another one.
We have a disabled destroyer on communication link.
Ooh, buddy, needed like 2 of them on the horizon. Well, now what? Just keep it to return data spinner.
Data spinner confirmed.
Shut down communication laser in Upper Palace.
Computer updated.
Well, back up we go then.
We have a disabled destroyer on communication link.
Can I? It's probably dropped somewhere. I have to pick up those collectibles. Oh, you bastard. Jump scaring me like that. Popping around the corner, unannounced. Maybe we'll let some of them, you know, just kill each other. So it will save me some ammo and health. Well, no secret switch on this one. Well, too bad, because I do not have a security pass. No, at the very least I cleared the pathway for myself. Because let's be honest, I'm definitely gonna have to get down here at some point.
Communication laser neutralized.
Look at it use exit from palace. This one should even be surprised when I enter a new hallway and lo and behold, this dude shows up. Sheesh, I forgot all about that. Oh. Oh, that's a lot of hoops we have to jump through. Just to murder their commander. Which hopefully will be happening soon. Oh. Well, I'll take it. Wow, 0 out of 7 secrets. Where even were they? I mean, I kind of have a clue, but it seems like a convoluted process. Pursue Macron to inner chamber. Very, very evil sounding laughter. Oh no, wait. There's goodies here. I am sucking up. Well, there he is. Or was, rather. I appreciate the courtesy in giving me quad damage before we dive in. Okay, I suppose we're duking it out in space. Apt setting for a final confrontation. I can practically hear the Big O just crawling in the facility. Oh shit! Oh, he looks way more diabolical unmasked. And of course he has a BOG. That would have been way too easy, yeah. At the end, it was rather easy. I thought there was gonna be like a whole epic phase 2, but no, we just gonna bump the floor with him. Even though all these extra pickups. Oh! Welcome to the It Gallery. There he is. The man, the legend. John Carmack programming. And the It Mom. Donna. A figure of legends. Brian Hook programming. Agent Carmack. Why no photo, though? That seems a little disrespectful. Kevin Cloud. John Cash. Is that Kurt Russell? It looks like a young Kurt Russell. Todd Hollenshed from the business department. Okay. Thanks, Paul. Barrett Alexander, business. Christianco, design. Brandon James, design. American McGee blows up. Well, I mean, just like his career did after Quake 2. Haha. Hee hee. Tim Willett, so... this is a fun figure to talk about these days, isn't it? With how boldly he claims he patented multiplayer in first-person shooters. Yeah. Someone needs to do something about his ego. It really feels weird looking at all these names. And not saying John Romero, because he was gone at this point. Shouldn't Sandy be on the lineup as well? Pretty sure he still worked at it during Quake 2. Maybe there's more of them here? Oh. I'm sorry, Soyjack human, but the Strog Chad always wins. Do I interrupt the party? I can murder the humans, but not the Strog. Something feels off here, as if it came from a different time. Oh shit, here we go. There's more. Kevin Cloud, 2023 edition, senior producer. Donna Jackson, 2023 edition, It Mom and office manager. Mike Sponge Rubis, senior programmer. Aw. I respect it. Adam Powell, design manager. Hey, look at the mini models. That's neat. John Malficus Dean, lead AI programmer. James Haley, lead developer. See, without this cat, we would not have the Quake 2 remaster, so you know who to thank. Edward Richardson, multiplayer lead. Samuel Verwell, lead engine programmer. Daniel Albano, developer. I don't want to put any shade on this guy, but that is not a very friendly angle to take a picture. That neck looks unnatural. Way too elongated. Jonathan Pojo enhanced models and additional art. Brandon McKinney, cinematic sequences. Eric W, level compiler tools. Spin. Thanks to our QA team, all these glorious people who helped test this re-release. Jennifer Perra Barkley, additional programming, live goal completed. Thanks Cypress and my bro Chris. Max Wayne and Sebastian Reddy, additional programming. Thank you for playing. Quake 2 will always rule the cosmos. It sure is a video game. I respect taking an Easter egg of a secret and just adding an extra layer on top of it. That's fun. And you get a pretty much cool credits sequence from it. I'll take it over just a boring display of names. Right, anyway, he's still here. Where we couldn't put him out of his misery, but maybe, you know, he deserves it. So, yeah, I think it's time for us to leave. blasting off into space. Yep, that's another 20 quadrillion dollars in the negative. Was it worth it though? Well, I mean, the Strug invasion happened again, so... Is he gonna give us a thumbs up? Good enough. And there you go. That is the Quake 2 vanilla campaign. Pretty much as you would play it back in the day when this first came out. Pretty damn good game. Solid in terms of the design, feels very satisfying to play, got a good selection of weapons. Not quite the same as its predecessor. Set out a different direction for the series onwards, but I respect it, and I had fun. That is to say, though, there is plenty more fun ahead of us, because... there's more. On the next stream of Quake 2, we will be checking out The Reckoning. The first of the expansion packs that were released, I think, a year after Quake 2 came out. So we'll go through The Reckoning first, then Ground Zero. Then we'll check out the Quake 2 64 version, which has its own set of maps, following the same trend as Doom 64 set out. Not entirely new game, mostly just different scenario, as far as I understand, but still, we're gonna peep it. And finally, Call of the Machine. New mission pack that came packaged with the remaster, so all brand new levels made with a modern standpoint in mind. But that, my friends, we shall leave all in due time. So thank you all for coming over tonight. We will be back in SMT5 whenever I have the time to spare. It really all depends on just how work will be treating me these days. Hopefully things will calm down a bit on the site and I won't be as stressed out. Yeah, let me just casually order a S64 pad and learn as we go on stream for the street cred. I'm sure I'm gonna have a lot of fun with it. Well, more so you guys poking fun at this PC casual stepping into console turf. But yeah, anywho, take it easy, guys. I'm just gonna drift off to bed soon because boy do I have a lot of rest to catch you up to. And yep, see you when I see you.